But since I'm Catholic and I'm a comedian, I was asked to open for the Pope when he visited America. And before you're impressed, it didn't go well. Like, I opened for the Pope, but the Pope wasn't sitting there like, ha, 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 ha. I don't know how the Pope laughs. Hopefully not like Jabba the Hutt. But I did 15 minutes of stand-up, and then the Pope-mobile drove into this outdoor amphitheater space. I opened for an automobile. And that's not even the first time I've opened for a car. I had to cut my honeymoon short so that I could perform at the Iowa State Fair, where I opened for Kyle Busch's NASCAR. Kyle Busch wasn't there, just his car. I did 15 minutes of stand-up, and then some stagehands pushed his number 18 on the stage, and audience members came up and got pictures with the car. The car did better. But I did open for the Pope-mobile in Philadelphia. Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, and if you've been there, you know they mean that sarcastically. I love Philly, but saying Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love is a little bit like saying Syria, a place for peace. But I love Philly. I love the whole Northeast. I'm from the Midwest, but I choose to live in the Northeast because I love the energy and I love the fact that everyone in the Northeast is angry for absolutely no reason at all. They're furious. From Philadelphia to Boston, pissed off. Right? That whole Acela line, I call it the corridor of hate. But that is why we are the United States. Think of those initial 13 colonies. Like in Virginia, those guys, like Jefferson and Madison, those guys were like the philosophers. They're like, we're born with these inalienable rights, we should have representation. But it was the people in the Northeast, in Boston, that were like, screw it, don't bother teeing the habit. Those English are dicks, they don't say that before a hospital. Don't you wish you were there when the Bostonians explained to the Virginians, yeah, we listened to all that stuff you said, so we started a war with England. The greatest superpower on the planet. The Virginians were like, what? We were talking hypothetically. Even Patrick Henry was like, when I said give me liberty or give me death, I didn't mean actual death. I was talking like death by chocolate death. But so I was in Philadelphia for the event at the sound check, and they had constructed this huge amphitheater next to the Ben Franklin Parkway, which is a highway, and the amphitheater was empty. And I was up there doing the sound check, and I looked on the highway, and it was already filled with 1 million people. And I looked at those people, and I thought, wow, 1 million people that don't want to see me do stand-up comedy. Because they were all there to see the Pope, and not one of those 1 million people was thinking, I hope the Pope has a comedian open for him. But I shouldn't have been surprised. In the weeks leading up to the event, there were all these interviews. They're like, you're opening for the Pope. There's gonna be millions of people there. Are you nervous? Are you gonna prepare? And I'm like, I'm definitely nervous. I'm definitely gonna prepare. Anyway, I didn't prepare. So I was on stage at the sound check looking at those 1 million people, and I thought, I gotta come up with some Philadelphia jokes. But what do I know about Philadelphia? I know cheesesteaks, Liberty Bell, and I just watched this ESPN 30 for 30 documentary about Eagles fans in 1968 throwing snowballs at someone dressed like Santa Claus. That's all I knew. So I went off and I tried to think of some Philadelphia jokes. Before you knew it, the event started and I was introduced and I walked out and the amphitheater was still empty. Because the Pope wasn't there and it was a Catholic event, so everyone was at the bar. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna do my show for no one. So I go, it's good to be here in Philadelphia. And I heard this roar behind me. And it was all the people on the highway. And I was like, all right, I'll play to them. I was like, Philadelphia loves the Pope. And I was like, not that I was worried, but you guys weren't that nice to Santa. Nothing. Silence. And then I heard something that sounded like booing, because it was booing. It wasn't everyone, it was like 10%, so 100,000 people. Booing my Santa joke before they saw their religious leader who was gonna talk to them about mercy. So I did what anyone would do when they're being booed. I acted like I wasn't being booed. I did some jokes about being lazy and food, and I kind of got the crowd back. And I got off stage, disaster averted, and I pulled out my phone and I started checking Twitter, and I saw the most angry, hateful tweets I've ever seen.
How dare you bring up the Santa incident? Never come back to Philly. I wish I could punch you. Bring up the Santa incident in Philly is like bring up the Holocaust in Germany.
That was an actual tweet. Of course, the difference being that the Holocaust happened and Santa has never existed. At that moment, there was a tap on my shoulder, and it was one of the organizers, and they're like, "Do you want to meet the Pope?" And I was like, "I'm good." I was like, "Yeah, of course, I'd love to meet the Pope." So I was put in this room with some of the other performers, and we were lined up, and the Pope came in, and then he started greeting people, and I noticed people that the Pope was meeting, they were saying something to the Pope, and I didn't know what I was going to say to the Pope. And before you knew it, the Pope was right in front of me, and I just said, "Don't bring up the Santa incident." And the Pope, he didn't say anything. He just gave me a look of like, "Dude, I would never do that. This is Philadelphia. They'd crucify me." All right, that is all for me. Thank you for coming out. I really appreciate it.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Ready to upgrade your music? Spotify Premium lets you listen to your favorite songs, albums, and artists nonstop, online or offline. Join now for 3 free months and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
My parents moved recently. They wanted to get a home that had hold on. I always forget to mention it. We have a middle brother as well. And I'm sorry. It's my fault. It's hard though. I mean, every time I see him, I'm always like, golly, dude. What? Every Christmas, we'd go, "Who's Derek?" And we were like, "Hey." We would slide it to him. No, our family's super close. Me and Derek, actually the only ones not in a tatted game. My parents did move though. They're getting older, and they wanted to get a home. They wanted to get a home with 0 steps. They're tired of doing this. And they're like, "How do we just slide from here on out?" So they found a place. It's got a little backyard, and so they moved in. My mom wanted a koi pond. She's kind of finally, at the age where she wants one. So for Mother's Day, we were like, "We're gonna build it for you." And so we got all the stuff and got shovels, and we started digging the hole for it. And I don't know if you've ever dug a hole before, but it's maybe the hardest thing you ever do in your life. You see it on TV and movies, and it's like, "I'll just dig this hole real fast." And then you do it in real life, it's like, I guess it's all CGI, because it's impossible. It's so hard that it made me realize this is why so many people get caught when they kill someone with a shallow grave. That's how hard digging a hole is. Even if you're digging the most important hole of your life. you hit a point of just like, all right, that's good enough right there, boys. Yeah. Might be too deep. Like, well, his hand's sticking out. And you're like, put a leaf over it, dude. I wouldn't have killed him if I knew this hole was that hard. It's so hard that I promise you, my mom's koi pond is above ground. We were like, let's just go up with it, you know? Digging a hole, that's a young person's game.
I travel too much. I'm on the road a lot. Last September, I spent all of it in the desert in Arizona, New Mexico. It's nice, you know, it's a beautiful spot. The cities are cool. What I don't like about the desert are the animals in the desert. They scare the shit out of me. All right, a scorpion and a rattlesnake, ugh, no thanks, right? And all the animals I am familiar with, they just look like shit. You ever seen a desert rabbit? It looks divorced. Right? It's like, why does it look like that? Well, it makes all of its meals on a hot plate down at the hotel, you know? Vulture looks divorced too. Big old head and a big fancy coat. You know how geese mate for life? Vultures mated once. They're like, ah, not my thing, you know? I'm more into crypto. Turtle lives in its car. That's it, that's the whole joke. I'm not working on that. I just want to be nice to turtles. I like turtles. I think they're the best pet you can have, you know? Because they're the only animal that they don't want to do anything else. Right? I have a cat, it doesn't want to be there. But what is a turtle gonna do? Be in a different terrarium, eating a different leaf? Who gives a shit? I've never met a turtle with a dream. Plus, when a turtle dies, you can just skip it across a lake. All right. That's fine. Yeah, some people don't like that. I get it, but I didn't hurt the turtle. It was already dead. Also, it asked me to do that. My good friend the turtle was dying. I went to his deathbed, and he was like, Zach, come here. I got something to ask you. I was like, anything for you, turtle, my friend. And they're like, can you make me fast once? I was like, yeah, no problem. All right. That's usually pretty unpopular.
The weirdest thing when I was like a kid was how much they scared us about smoking weed. They scared us about it constantly. And I've been on tour this year. Marijuana's legal in like 18 or 19 states in some form or another. It's insane. Yeah, well, all right, don't woo if you're white. It's always been legal for us. Come on, sir. We don't go to jail for marijuana, you silly Billy. When I was arrested with a one-hitter at a Rusted Root concert, I did not serve hard time. I think I got an award. 18 or 19 states. And by the way, I agree, it's a very good thing. But it's also a really weird thing. Because this is the first time I've ever seen a law change because the government is just like, fine, you know? I've never seen it before. Like gay marriage and healthcare, we have to battle it out in the Supreme Court and be like, gay people are humans, and they're like, we'll think about it. But with weed, it was just something we wanted really badly, and we kept asking them for 40 years, like, excuse me. And then suddenly the government became like cool parents, and they're just like, okay, here, take a little. We'd rather you do it in the house than go somewhere else, blah, 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 blah. Those stupid parents. And that's a big deal because they scared us about weed constantly. It would be on our sitcoms. We'd be watching Saved by the Bell. We'd be having a great old time. And then suddenly a character we had not seen before would show up with some weed and the episode would stop cold in its tracks. And they'd always hold the joint. The bad guy would hold the joint in like a villainous way. They'd always offer the joint in a way that no one ever holds a joint, like it's a skull in a Shakespeare play. And now it's legal, and that is great news. Unless you're a weed dealer, and then it is terrible news. And I don't just mean because they're about to lose out to Amazon.com. I more feel bad for weed dealers because they're about to find out that we only showed them a certain amount of politeness because they had an illegal product. And we don't show that same politeness to people who deliver legal products. Like when the Chinese food delivery guy comes, we don't let him hang out after he's delivered the Chinese food. And we don't look the other way when he says weird shit to the girls we're hanging out with to try to preserve the relationship. And we definitely don't give him some of the Chinese food. He's never like, hey, can I get in on those dumplings? And we're like, yeah, we're all friends.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
But that's the whole key to life. Find someone to love and drag them to the end with you. That's it. Don't make it more complicated than that. Just find someone to love and drag them to the end with you. That's it. And you want to make your relationship last? Lie. Lie all the time. Really, just lie. You're a man and a woman together. You don't want to do anything the other one wants to do, but don't be mean about it. Don't tell them that. Just lie. You want to shop for candles with me tonight? Sure. You want to hold up these drapes when I figure out the colors? Okay. We're here in the city. My wife wanted to go see a musical. She knows I hate musicals. Do you want to go see The Drowsy Chaperone tonight? That'd be a fun date night, right? It sure would. I hate musicals, but luckily a friend of mine at the Comedy Cellar had given me a joint the night before, and I don't smoke weed anymore, but I'm like, who throws out a joint? Let me keep it in case of an emergency. I'm like, The Drowsy Chaperone, I think we have an emergency. So I throw it in my pocket. I'm thinking, maybe I won't need it, you know? But I get up there, and it's like all the posters are goofy. They're like, ya-na-na-na, wa-na-na-na. It's gonna suck. So she goes and sits down. I sneak into the men's room. This is totally irresponsible. A grown man. I lock myself in the stall. I smoke the whole thing. Marijuana smoke, illegal marijuana smoke, just wafting out into a Broadway lobby. But you have to understand something. At the theater, I'm a white guy in a suit. The worst anything can happen to me is some guy approaches, sir, do you smell that? All I have to say, outrageous. I have a musical to see. Where's the snack bar? I need some Sour Patch Kids. So we went in and watched the whole stupid-ass Drowsy Chaperone, loved it. High as a kite, loved every minute of it. I was singing it the whole way home. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. And she was suspicious. She said, you seem to like that a little too much. Did you get high? I looked her right in the eye. I told her exactly what she wanted to hear. I said, no, I didn't get high. I was just happy being out with you. She knew I was lying. I knew I was lying. But we went to bed happy. That's the point. It's the same as when she says my love handles are cute. They're not. They're creepy. When I'm jogging down the beach and have 2 basset hound cheeks flapping over the side of my suit, she probably wants to throw up. But she lies.
Occasionally I will perform in a city I've never been. I did a show recently in Bend, Oregon. Beautiful Bend, down there in the woods. And I had never been to Bend, Oregon. So I asked my Uber driver, I was like, what is the industry here in Bend, Oregon? He very quickly answered, Pinecone Factory. I thought, oh, well, obviously he didn't hear me. I don't even know what question I'd have to ask to get Pinecone Factory answer. Maybe if I was like, hey, what would be the stupidest factory? Then I could see him saying, Pinecone Factory? But I just assumed he didn't hear me. So I repeated the question. I was like, what is the industry? The industry here in Bend, Oregon. He got a little annoyed. He's like, Pinecone Factory. And I thought, oh, he's mentally ill. All right. You know, the pandemic did a number on all of us. You know, this Uber driver now believes they make pine cones in factories. Not even the weirdest Uber ride I've had. We've all been in those Ubers where you're like, all right, I could talk or I could live, so I'll be quiet. I'm gonna sit this ride out. But he must have sensed my confusion, so he attempted to clarify. He's like, you know, around the holidays when everyone buys their bags of pine cones. And I don't know what overcame me. I just said, no, they don't. And he's like, yeah, people buy bags of pine cones. And I was like, I don't think they do. And there was a noticeable tension in the car. And I was like, oh, I did it. He's gonna kill me. And of course, it was in that moment that I realized I had no idea where we were going. We were just in the woods somewhere. He could be driving me to my hotel or to his wood chipper. I had no idea. And for a good 5 minutes, I was like, do I jump out? What do I do? But he eventually dropped me off at my hotel. I was so relieved. I gave him a 5-star rating and a look like, see you, crazy bitch. And I walked in to my hotel. And before I even checked in, I Googled bags of pine cones. Expecting Google to be like, did you mean ice cream cones? But there they were, multiple sites. I didn't know there was that kind of demand. Or people were having that hard of a time finding pine cones, but apparently people were like, pine cones? Where the hell are we? This is ridiculous. I mean, it's not like they grow on trees, people. Of course, these bags of pine cones smell like cinnamon, right? And the reason they smell like cinnamon is there's no reason at all. There's no reason at all. But you have to imagine that there was one guy that went up to his boss and he's like, I got a money-making idea. Now I know my bags of leaves didn't sell. That's on me. But hear me out. Bags of pine cones. And the boss is like, how is that different from bags of leaves? These pine cones smell like cinnamon. Why do they smell like cinnamon? I knew you were going to ask that. You know how pine cones look delicious? If we covered them in cinnamon, then they would smell delicious. And the boss was like, you're fired. I was like, that's great. And you know who that man was? Elon Musk. Went from there and he started. It's a true story. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's ridiculous.
Every Chase cardholder experiences more. Savings on food, drinks, and merch at some of the biggest sports and music events. Enjoying great views from prime seats and relaxing in exclusive lounges at top sports and music venues. Reserve your spot in advance and make more of every Chase experience. Tap the banner to learn more. Benefits available only to eligible Chase cardholders. Terms, conditions, restrictions, and limitations apply. Deposit and credit card products provided by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Now, Indian food's a different level of spicy. Spicy can mean a lot of things. Spicy can mean, ooh, that burnt my tongue a little bit. Ooh. This is not Indian food. Indian food, the spices have been grown for thousands and thousands of years. and they get exponentially hotter as the years go by, until they compact it into one dish that they put in front of me. And I'll tell you, this curried chicken went through my colon like a bullet train. I wasn't at the table 5 minutes, it hit me. Hey, where's the bathroom? Way over there, huh? I don't think I can pucker my butt cheeks together any more than this. Please, God, let me make it. Don't let me take a dump in the lobby. Ah, there's a line, no! I'll give you $100 if you let me go first. There was a long line for that bathroom. They served all the curry at once. You can't do that. You have to stagger the curry. The whole place is going up. Don't go near the curtains. You're burning up my restaurant. Ah! You're the big one. I don't want you in here anymore. You go now.
When we were little, I remember we had to run to the hospital. Like, someone busted their head. We had to go get stitches and at the emergency room. So it ends up being like kind of a crazy night. My parents' best friends, Wayne and Linda Denton, they come up and they bring their kids. So there's 4 adults and there's 3 kids. Now, this is the 80s. And they were like, let's just run to McDonald's and get the kids Happy Meals. Happy Meals are 79 cents back then. But back then, you could only pay with cash or gold. So between all 4 adults, they only had $2 on them. So someone's not getting a Happy Meal. So they come to me, the oldest, and they said, Nate, is it okay if we don't buy you a Happy Meal? Yeah, and I was very sad about it. But I said, that's okay, because I figured I would be rewarded for this sacrifice. How they have rewarded me is they still make fun of me to this day. I'm 43, and they still come up to me and go, Nate, is it okay if we don't buy a Happy Meal? They all laugh. I never made fun of them, you know, and I was being raised by a bunch of hobo parents that couldn't scrounge together another $1. Why didn't you just tell McDonald's the situation? I think they would have given it to you. We could only go out to eat if kids eat free. That was it. 12 and under. By the way, your parents tell you never to lie 2 past 12. And then everything's just this big scheme. We'd go to this restaurant, O'Charlie's. So I got to go in there. I'm like 17, putting a cigarette out outside. I'm older than the general manager. I'm like, what's that? I'm 12, don't worry about it. Me and my daughter go to the table.
The other day I got a Cinnabon. Do you know what a Cinnabon is? Let me explain Cinnabons to those of you with self-respect who just walk right by shit like that and have no idea what dudes like me are eating. Because the line at Cinnabon is not a varied group of people. It's not all kinds of folks trying out a Cinnabon. It's not like there's a skinny Chinese girl and then a little dude. It's just, and no one's happy on the Cinnabon line. No one's like, I love these, I can't wait. No one's excited to get one. It's all dudes like me or fatter standing like, oh, fuck, I'm getting a Cinnabon. Oh, shit. I gotta cancel all that shit I was gonna do too, because this is gonna be... Here's what a Cinnabon is, let me explain it to you. It's a 6-foot-high cinnamon swirl cake made for one sad fat man. Even if you have a vagina, you're a man if you're eating a Cinnabon. In that moment, you're a man. It's a sticky, hot bun, and it comes with a little tub of jizzy hot syrup. It's hot cum. There's no way that's not hot cum. How is that not hot cum? They should call it a fat faggot treat, just to... just to make us say that when we... Because we don't slow us down. We don't give a shit. Yeah, give me a fat faggot treat, please. Yeah, with a hot cum. Dude, I don't care. What do you think, I have integrity? I'm buying a Cinnabon right now. I'm buying a Cinnabon at the airport that I arrived at. You understand why that's extra disgusting, right? Because when you're leaving, if you're at your destination, you know, when you're at the airport, you're leaving, you can go like, oh, I gotta eat. I need food, and because I might be trapped in the sky forever, and I should eat right now. But this is, I've landed. The trip is over. I'm 20 minutes from my house where I got bananas and apples and shit. And I'm sitting on my luggage just fucking eating a Cinnabon. With a fork and knife, just, It was a shitty one, too. It was old. The dude at the thing, he was about to take it in and close, and I was like, no, give me that, now. And he didn't want to sell it to me. He's like, this is very old, please don't buy it. Don't buy it, it's too old. I was like, dude, I'm eating that. That's what's gonna happen next. You decide if we're gonna be in the paper tomorrow, but that shit's going in my face. I already made the shitty decision, don't ruin it. Just give me the jizz. Ooh, yes, thank you. Just drinking the jizz with my eyes closed. The Cinnabon jizz. Big fat faggot that I am. I'm a fat faggot.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Nice. Denver, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Love Denver. Haven't been here for a while. Quickly, does the altitude affect your peeing? Because last night, I could pee so far off my bed. More than normal. Local bits. All right, anyway, I think a lot of you drove here. I drive a lot in LA. It kind of sucks, obviously. I have a little bit of road rage, but I will tell you one thing. If I'm driving and I give you the gift of merging in front of me, you better wave. Yeah. There will be problems. I'm like a psycho because I think of it as like a bigger favor than most people. So if I look over and I'm like, go. If I give you that, I want to see this. I want to see at least this in the window. I'll take this. I'll even take the cigarette, dish with an ash. I'll take scraps. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. If you do nothing, I will follow you for a minimum 100 miles. I will go to your house. I'll put an air tag on your bumper at midnight. Other than that, I'm pretty chill. But, by the way, just quickly, off the record, in 1998, they invented the cordless mic. Now, let me just, listen, Paramount Theater, let's not jump on trends. I don't mind dragging 42 feet of fucking cable around that weighs 16 pounds. It's throwing out my clavicle and we're on joke 4, all right? Jesus Christ, let's not hop on fads. They have a sweetheart deal with fucking Radio Shack at the mall. No, actually, this is Amazon. Okay, so this is Jeff Bezos getting a 5th private jet, and then he gets my dog shit mic off a fucking Black Friday deal. Amazon Prime, whatever they call it. Yeah, thank you. On the only night that matters. Great. Stick your hand in there. God damn. I love that Amazon gets it from Amazon. That's... All right, well... Oh, shit.
I'm not pregnant. My wife, I haven't talked to her in an hour. You know, but we got 5 kids, and that seems like a lot. And frankly, it's too many. It is a lot, but what am I going to do now? It's not like they come with free return shipping. I love having 5 kids. I travel with them because I don't want to be away from them, and also I enjoy the look on waitstaff's faces when I walk in with my family. Because my kids are 5, 6, 8, 11, and 13, and we walked into a restaurant in Dallas, and I saw a waitress look at me and my family and quit her job. I mean, she could have been getting off her shift. I just saw her look at us and throw down her apron and storm off. And I felt like we won. But I like being a dad, you know. I try and do one-on-one time with each of my kids, but it's hard because I travel and there's a lot of them. So sometimes that special daddy and me time is just doing something mundane, like going with me to the post office. It's like, that's right, buddy, just you and me. Going to find out why we got this damn slip on our door. Stick that in the memory bank. My dad, always making time for me. Squeezing me into errands. I remember walking to the post office and listening to him bitch and moan about the federal government. What a guy. Try to be a good dad. I got my kids a dog. I rescued a dog. Thank you. Thank you. Well, it's not like the dog was drowning. The dog wasn't a victim of sex trafficking. I just went in a building, gave a guy money, and got a dog. That's how I rescued it. After that, I rescued a pizza. I had to wait to rescue the dog because the dog was in Jamaica. I don't know if it was on vacation. But I rescued a dog from paradise so it could live in my crowded New York City apartment. Sometimes I put the leash on the dog and it looks at me like, I used to run on the beach. And now I sleep in a cage. My only hope is that one day you'll get rescued. But rescue is the language of today, right? We mean adoption. Now, people don't even say they own dogs. Now people say they're a dog parent. But I feel like dogs are different from kids. Like, you never hear a parent say, you know, my son had some behavior problems, so we gave him to a friend who had a farm upstate. And we can run around and we'll visit him on weekends. Jim, you're a monster.
It's a woman. Especially in a family, right? That's another burden of the woman. The whole thing falls on you. The whole thing. You know, we thought it was going to be different. We were going to be the first generation of guys who were going to pitch in 50-50. Anything you do, we're going to do too. 50-50. Our dads didn't do it, but we're going to do it. 50-50. Didn't work out. It can't be 50-50 because we don't like these kids half as much as you do. It's a lot of work. The whole thing's a lot of work. A lot of work. I haven't slept in 9 years. 9 years. No sleep. No sleep in 9 years. I knew the baby part. I knew that. I didn't know you don't sleep for the rest of your life. Did not know that. You lay down like you're sleeping. You close your eyes like you're sleeping. But you're listening for trouble 24 hours a day. My little one threw up off the top bunk bed. All I had to hear in my sleep was... She doesn't even know what's happening yet. And I am running like a Marine in his underwear, grabbing anything that looks like a bucket, a cat, the pillow. You don't find anything, just go with your hand, just do it, just do it. I'll catch it, I'll deal with it, just do it in my hands. But that's the whole deal right there, right? Your kid gets sick in the middle of the night, you do more chores in 10 minutes than you did in 4 years of college. Bagging stuff up, carrying bodies, doing laundry. It's like you're working for FEMA in the middle of the night. They come down the hall naked, stuffing their hair. Am I okay? Go stand in the tub. Stand in the... Get her out of here. She smells. And the only thing we have to clean in my house is all natural cleaners. My wife wants to save the planet with orange peel mist. It's like, it really works. No, it doesn't. They wouldn't have invented all these other products if orange juice did the trick. Your kid throws up, you don't care about the planet. You want to see Mr. Clean. You want that bald bastard just smiling at you. His tight shirt and an earring. You don't know if he's gay or straight or a pirate. Just looking at you like, yeah, I might kill your cat, but I'll leave this place smelling like lemons.
Picture this, your perfect game day party table. Chicken tenders, jalapeno poppers, and pizza rolls. Laughter with every bite. At Kroger, we know your loved ones are counting on these moments to bring joy. And our quality products help bring these moments to life with low prices in every aisle. Find all the perfect ingredients for holiday joy at Kroger today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I get to serve in the role I want.
For me, that meant becoming a maintainer.
I get the training I need so I can become one of the best at what I do.
The Air National Guard allows me to keep pursuing my degree in biology.
And they even help with tuition.
I get to serve part-time.
I loved it so much, I switched to full-time.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
Sorry, I'm drinking tea and whiskey. Hot toddy. I've had a little bit of a cough recently. You know, it's a weird time to have a little bit of a cough, you know? There were a few things that went away with the pandemic that I personally was okay with. You remember when handshakes went away? Now, I can tell I lost half the crowd there, okay? Don't worry, I like a good handshake. But there is this one guy who has decided to ruin handshakes for the rest of us. And it's the guy that just insists on squeezing the living crap out of your hand. You know, like he's trying to add inches to his bratwurst with his handshake. He suffers from TBS, that's tiny bratwurst syndrome, same thing Putin suffers from, you get it. Yeah, Putin's got a tiny pecker for sure. I mean, he's got a micro pecker, I tell you that. And no offense to anyone with a micro pecker, but you know that guy's got one, okay? No, but when they're squeezing the hell out of your hand, what do you want me to do at this point? You know, what are my options? I'm either sitting here like a floppy walleye, or I get into the web and match your strength. But what if I do that? What if I match his strength? And then our eyes make contact. And then I get nervous and my toe starts tapping like I'm an Idaho senator in a Minneapolis bathroom. Then what? That joke's from 2007. You're welcome. I'm like, okay, I get it. You found the squeezy things at the gym. I don't know where those are. What, are they in the same box with the bands, you know, that you use to work out your side ass? What's wrong, sir? You don't work out your side ass? I used to work out my side ass all the time. Back when I was an exotic dancer at Northern Exposure. Yeah, my stripper name back then was Ratchet Strap. They'd slap me on the ass and say, that's not going anywhere. Some of you aren't sure if I was actually a stripper back in the day. Prove it. Actually, I used to do polka, so if someone can give me a good polka, I can really show some nips to polka. I tell you that right now.
She wanted to get our front door refinished. I don't even know what that means. But it's a 2-year-old home, so I'm sure it was time for it. She gets all this set up, and I do not know this is happening. So the day the guys come over, they ring the doorbell, and she's gone, and I'm home alone. And they ring it at like 9 a.m., which for me is like 5 in the morning. I mean, I am dead asleep. But I know I'm too old to be asleep that late, so I gotta go look like a regular guy. So I go put a suit on real fast. I'm going to the door, trying to look away, like I haven't talked yet. You know, my voice is awful. I'm like, hello, 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 hello. I opened the door and I was like, hi. And they were like, did we wake you up? And I was like, I've been awake, actually. My fax machine is going crazy. I've already voted, and I vote every day. He goes, well, we're here to refinish the door. And I was like, okay. Half the door is out there, so let me know when you would like on this side. And he goes, well, we have to actually take the front door with us. And I was like, oh. I've been awake for 45 seconds. And now have to decide, do I give a man I've never seen what I believe is the absolute most crucial part of our home? So I gave it to him. He took it. Yeah. I thought, I hope she wanted this. She better not come home and be like, where's the door? Why do you have a suit on and where's the door? Phoenix, thank you so much for coming out. It means the absolute world that you guys show up, and none of that's lost on me. I'm truly grateful. Thank you.
I'm happy, yeah, because I'm gonna try to say things more unpopular now. All right, here we go. Here's my most unpopular opinion that no one agrees with. I wish that I was hairier. Right? That's true. Yeah, no one likes it. I wish I had super hairy arms. I don't know if you can see them, but they're not very hairy. You know, I wish I had like super hairy arms that like rustled in the wind. You know what I mean? Just a rustling, like crops in a field, just a rustling. You know what I mean? I want to wear a tank top, walk by someone, they're like, oh, that was like driving through Iowa. Wish I had a little puff of hair. You know, a little puff of hair? A little puff of, oh, hello, that one. Some people like that, like, ooh, what is that? Is that the edge of an enchanted forest? Dare I venture in, see if forbidden treasures await? You know? I don't have that. I got weird body hair, it's gross. I just have super hairy nipples. It's not okay. Yeah, I take my shirt off, looks like 2 storm drains. We need to invest in infrastructure. I think I overcompensate for that, you know, for not being very hairy. That's why I grew this mustache. You know, some people don't like it. I don't care. Some people are like, you're gonna look dumb in all the pictures for the rest of your life. Yeah. But it's not because of my mustache, it's because I keep doing this. Y'all do this? Oh, this is so good. I love doing this because people see me do it, they don't talk to me. I guess, oh no, that guy's gonna talk to you about Mountain Dew. Yeah. Code Red, watch out. I love doing this because there's no negative emotions attached to it. It's not scary, right? I'm already pretty like a pretty intimidating fella. I'm already 6'2", tattooed galoot. I don't need to be more threatening, right? I already have resting bitch face for man, which is just known as murderer. That's why I like this. No one's ever done bad things doing this. Right? No one's ever been super pissed like, hey buddy, go fuck yourself! Look at that drive! No one's ever been like despondent, like. She's never coming back, brah. You know?
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I get to serve in the role I want.
For me, that meant becoming a maintainer.
I get the training I need so I can become one of the best at what I do.
The Air National Guard allows me to keep pursuing my degree in biology.
And they even help with tuition.
I get to serve part-time.
I loved it so much, I switched to full-time.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
I saw a moose. Have you seen him? I saw a moose in person. I mean, or in moose. I'm a person who saw a moose. And I tell you, I don't feel like I was ready. I don't know how big I thought a moose was gonna be, but I was way off. I was way off. It was huge. And I feel like I should have been warned. Like someone should have been like, you might see a moose, get ready. But my friend was like, you might see a moose, have fun. Like it was a butterfly or something. Hopefully you'll see a moose. So I was like in shock when I saw it. I was like, wow, whoa, are they shooting a Star Wars movie up here? How many people are in that moose costume? At least 3. It was huge. It was the size of like a transformer. It was gigantic. And then my friend was like, don't get close, it'll kill you. What? At that moment, I realized my moose knowledge didn't exist. I knew nothing about moose. Like my moose knowledge comes from cartoons. In cartoons, moose are like, hey, how you doing? But in real life, they're like, I'm gonna kill you! How did that translate? Never hear moose in those animal songs, right? The cow goes moo, the cat goes meow, the moose goes, I'm gonna stomp you to death. Did you know that the plural of moose is Reginas? That surprised me. Wasn't ready for that.
I hurt my neck in high school, and this is why sometimes if you see me on Ellen or something, I'm sitting kind of funny, or I sit on my knees. I just cannot sit in a couch. It kills me. I was in high school in a talent show. Pow! When I was a kid, you know, like I was a senior, senioritis, and I did this talent show, and I did a dance number to Macho Man. And at the end of the dance number, I would do a backflip, a standing backflip. I could do it because I was in gymnastics. And there's a few red flags in this story, but we're not gonna focus on that. We're just gonna sort of skim over the top. So I'm backstage at the show, at the talent show. And it was held like in a place like this, in the cafetorium where we had our major shit, you know, at the school. And my buddy was in his karate gi, also in Macho Man. And I go, hey, spot me during my backflip, because I'm gonna practice. And then I go, you know what? Don't spot me. I have to do it in an hour. So his job is nothing, just watch the disaster unfold. So I go like this, hi! And I'm supposed to land like this, but I came out of my tuck lingo a little early. And I missed my feet. So I went poof, all on my face. So I bounced up, I'm like, oh, squirting blood. Black paint from the stage. And I get up and the guy goes, you okay? I go, not at all. And I walk away, one knee, blackout. I lose my memory for a solid hour. Like hardcore amnesia. And they get like, you know, by the way, when you're a kid and you get hurt in my family, there's sort of an unwritten rule and unspoken, you don't say anything. Like, you're not allowed to get hurt, you know what I mean? I don't know if we had insurance, we didn't. But around our house, don't get hurt policy, unless it's from the parents. You know what I mean? Because there was sort of a you're fine, you know, situation. Like anything, you're fine. I go, my side feels like, you're fine. I go, oh, but the bone is sticking out, you're fine. Little back teen. Bactine was literally air. And the parents were like, shoo, we took care of that. I'm like, it's still a little painful because the bone. So I knew that. So I'm like going out going, oh no, this is uncool. And then they brought my mom back and a doctor from the house. And the doctor goes, he's a bit shook up. And I go, is that all you have? Are you from Gunsmoke? You're not saying anything. This isn't a term. I have a category 200 concussion. I have amnesia, dude. All right, if I was in the NFL right now, they would stop the game and chopper me out of there. It would literally be all the other, they're on their knees like this, you know, the whole team, and then even the other team is like faking it, like, oh man, are you okay? Like, who cares? I'm gonna rest. So the doctor's like, nah, he's a bit rattled. Yeah, he got his bell rung. These aren't things, all right? These aren't medical terms. And then he goes, you better take him right to the emergency room. My mom's like, oh my God, of course. So she goes, Davey, do you want to go to the hospital? Or Pizza Hut? Oh my God, Pizza Hut, they had asteroids. Never went to the hospital, never got looked at. Jaw, and then if you ever see me on like Letterman and I got puka shell necklace, it's all Percocet. I'm like,
It's a crazy house. 16 years putting this whole thing together. And it works. I wish you the same success. I really do. And the family is a good thing. 16 years in the family, 16 years with the same woman, the same person. Good thing. It's good, and it works. But it's time for a girlfriend. It's definitely time for a girlfriend. No, it's not fair. It's not fair to my wife. It's not fair to this woman to expect her to act like a girlfriend for this long. It's not. Look, when you're a girlfriend, you're motivated. You're excited to see that guy come home. My wife is not that good of an actress. This poor woman has watched me walk from the bedroom to the bathroom in the middle of the night, underwear hanging off my ass, banging into furniture in the dark, for 16 years. How could I expect her to be like, oh goody, I hope he hurries back? I'm out of stories. I've run out of stories. You ever hang out with a married couple, the guy starts telling a story, the wife just starts stirring her drink and rolling her eyes. Here we go again. Blah, blah, blah. We've all heard it, Don. We've all heard it. We're entering that stage. I'm a comedian. She doesn't think I'm funny. It's time for a girlfriend. And look, I'm not gonna be sneaky about it. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna sit her down. I'm gonna tell her my plans straight out. I'll be like, look, I found a girl. She's young and she's dumb. She's just what we need. She hasn't heard any of my stories. She thinks I'm hilarious. She wants to fool around all the time. Don't think of her as my girlfriend. Think of her as your assistant. Thank you so much, Cleveland. You guys were wonderful. Thank you so much.
got a big day. So you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
All right, I see the judgmental faces out there. I see the judgmental faces, but I ask you this, Milwaukee, who are you to judge? Huh? How many of you have said, screwed the pooch? Oh, I know there are more of you than that. It's one of the most common Midwest phrases. I screwed the pooch. Here's what I want to know. Who was the first guy to walk into a room and say, I screwed the pooch? Forget about that guy for a second. Who was his mom? Who was hosting a dinner party at the time, I'd assume. I had all her friends over there. Son comes in, I screwed the pooch. Kids these days, they say the darndest things, don't they? The dab, you know, and the wop, and screwed the pooch. It just means he made a mistake. That's all it means. Very innocent. He made a mistake. Todd, where the hell is Baxter? Anyways, I got a little off track. Let's go back to when I got fired from my job. So after I lost that job in Texas, I moved out to Los Angeles, and I decided to become a red carpet reporter. Now, I was a bad red carpet reporter, in all honesty, and it's really not my fault. I have this disease called facial agnosia. No, it's not funny. It's very serious. What it means is I have a hard time telling the difference between faces because I didn't do any research before the red carpet. But I tell you what I did notice on the red carpet. Everyone in Los Angeles gets plastic surgery. That's what I noticed. I was like, why does everyone in LA get plastic surgery, but in the Midwest, not so much? And then it hit me. It's the seasons. In LA, it's 75 and sunny every single day. And when it's summer every single day, you want to live forever. So you get the Botox and the fillers and the whatnots and your hoo-has and the calf jobs. Meanwhile, in the Midwest, we got the seasons, so we're not getting plastic surgery. No, we're saying, honestly, hon, I hope I'm dead before February. No, it's tough being a Midwest guy in LA. It was tough. I was always holding doors for people who didn't want them held for you. I held the elevator even. I was that guy, making it awkward. I'd pick up names people were dropping all the time, like, there's your Tom Hanks, sir. By the way, my dad knows Tom, too. Tom, the taxidermist over there in Ashwaubenon, he's a real good guy, I was walking down the street waving to everybody. They were like, I thought Jeffrey Dahmer died, and... Okay, that cannot be what you laugh the hardest at in this special, please. Can we edit out the laughs for that joke? That would be nice.
I tried to go to college. I did attempt that. I did try. I went to a community college for 1 year. And do not have one credit to show for it. That's worse than not going. I took all remedial classes, which remedial is basically when they're like, look, we have no idea how your high school let you leave. We're shocked about it, and we're going to look into it, but... Until then, here are some classes you can take that affect nobody. I took math as a class. I literally bought a book and it said math on it. I took reading as well, yeah. Yeah, I really did. I drove to that class. You know what that feels like? I've driven to a reading class. I'm not even an immigrant. I'm from here. I wanted to go, like, the reason I wanted to go to college, like, I wanted to play college sports. That was my big dream to play. I love college sports, so I want to play college basketball. That was my dream. That was, you know, that was way before this body panned out, but I knew it wasn't going to happen. I tried to play in high school, and I got cut every year from my high school basketball team, so I had to play for my church because the church cannot cut you. They have to let you play. Maybe they could cut you, I don't know. You'd be pretty bad if they're like, look, we think you're good, but Jesus does not think you're that good. Yeah. I don't know what to... He is our captain, so... No. Church ball was a lot different, too, because we played, it was half court, no three-point line. We played on carpet. That's your first sign it's not gonna count. They didn't give us a basketball. We didn't have a ball. We would just stand there and play on honesty. So you'd be like, I just made it. It was like, oh, that's a good shot. You're really good. I stole it. I forgive you for stealing it. Oh, these guys are nice. Everybody's real nice around here.
The McDonald's Snack Wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch Snack Wrap. Spicy Snack Wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack Wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, you know, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop, I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
New Year's Eve is almost here, and while you're planning the perfect outfit, the perfect playlist, and the perfect I totally meant to do that dance move, don't forget the most important part of the night, your designated sober driver. Yes, the person who'll get you and your questionable resolutions home safely.
I resolved to never text my ex again.
Great, and I resolve to make sure you're not driving. Thank you. Just don't drink and drive. A message from Drive Smart Virginia and the Virginia Department of Motor Vehicles.
Kids aren't with me, but if we're really quiet, we can hear them screaming in New York City. When I travel without my children, in between those moments of guilt are just hours of happiness. I mean, I love my kids. I just love them more when I'm not with them. And when I travel without my kids, I do nothing. I'm so productive when I travel with them. When I'm not here, I do nothing. And then I'll do nothing all day, and then I'll call home, and my saintly wife will just pick up the phone, and there'll be chaos in the background. And she'll be like, what'd you do today? I'm like, what'd I do? Well, I got up, did that a couple times. Enough about me, what about you? Then she'll put my kids on the phone, they'll be like, third grade's hard. And I'm like, it gets so much worse. But school is hard, you know? I try and be supportive in the morning. I'll be like, look, I know you don't want to go, but just remember, I never have to go to school again. Anyway, off you go, I'm gonna nap. I don't know, I wouldn't want to be a kid. I like the age I am. I wouldn't want to be a teenager. I wouldn't want to be in my 20s. I like being 30 years old.
Kids are much more supervised now, but also they have a lot of rights. Like, that's the biggest civil rights increase I've seen in my lifetime. The rights of children have gone through the roof. I had no rights when I was a little kid. I remember one time I walked into a supermarket by myself. I walked in through the double doors, and the woman behind the register just looked at me and she went, "No!" And I went, all right, and I turned around and left. That's how broken I was. And there weren't special things for kids the way they are now. Like, we would just go see movies, any movie. Like Back to the Future. That was a movie like everyone could see, kids could kind of see it. Great movie, right? I rewatched it recently. It's a very weird movie. Marty McFly is a 17-year-old high school student whose best friend is a disgraced nuclear physicist. And I shit you not, they never explain how they became friends. They never explain it. There's not even in a lazy way, like, hey, remember when we met in the science building? Like, they don't even do that. And we were all fine with it. We were just like, what? Who's his best friend? A disgraced nuclear physicist. All right, proceed. What a strange movie to sell to be a family movie. Two guys had to go in and do that. They had to be like, okay, we got an idea for the next big family action comedy. All right, it's about a guy named Marty, and he's very lazy. He's always sleeping late. Okay, is he cool like Ferris Bueller? No. But he does have this best friend who's, you know, a disgraced nuclear physicist. I'm confused here. This best friend, this is another student or, oh, no. No, this guy's either like 40 or 80. Like, even we don't know how old this guy's supposed to be. But one day, the boy and the scientist, they go back in time and they build a time machine. Whoa! Okay, I think I see where you're going here. They build a time machine and they go back in time and they stop the Kennedy assassination. Ah. Oh, wow, that's a really good idea. And we didn't even think of that. All right, well, what do they do with the time machine? Well, now I'm embarrassed to say. All right. We thought it would be funny, you know, if the boy, if he went back in time and, you know, he tried to fuck his mom. We thought that'd be fun for people. But no, good point. No, he doesn't get to. But because this family friend named Biff, he comes in and he tries to rape the mom in front of the son. The dad's gotta beat the rapist off of her. And also we're gonna imply that a white man wrote Johnny Be Good. So we're gonna take that away from him. Well, this is the best movie idea I have ever heard in my life. We're gonna make 3 of them. Now, you say they go to the past. How about we call it Back to the Past? No. A Back to the Future. Right, but they go to the past. Yeah.
Some guys are cheating out there on their wives. This does not leave this room. Some guys in Vegas. Guys in Vegas, I saw these guys in the booth next to me, and the girls are like, oh, wait, are you married? And listen to the guys answer, they go, no. They never answer like their wife wants them to. Are you married? Am I married? Am I married? Am I married? It's not fucking a hard question, dude. It's really a yes or a no. Am I married? They go like this. Yes! It's not what wife wants you to say. I said yes. I told her yes. I tell everyone, babe. Tiger Woods has a new chick. I didn't think a chick would fall for her. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of baggage. And the girl, Lindsey Vonn, who's like a sexy skier, and she's got to sell that to her friends. That's a tough sell. Well, I found Mr. Right. He's my rock. He's my guy. 143. They're like, who? She's like, Tiger. They're like, huh? Tiger Woods? Yeah, it's either Tiger Woods or an actual tiger. Right? There's not a lot of them. They're like, you know what they say, Lindsay? Once a cheater, they change overnight. Good call. Go with your gut. Go with your hunch on this one. Smart move. Because, you know, this guy had, 27 mistresses? And these are the ones we heard about. You know, there's got to be one or two that don't want to go on CNN and proclaim to the world they're a total whore. You know, one or two. So let's round it up to 30. I don't like the mid-level ones, like 16. Comes out in a slow news day. Tiger whacked up on my feet. Really? Well, that doesn't make you look too great either, honey. So I want you to step back into the woodwork. Like, why are you volunteering this? Is this what you want on your Google the rest of your life, honestly? Hey, I Googled your mom. No. Why would you do that? I guess her and Tiger. Well, they were in love. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't read that part. Poor Lindsey Vonn. She's just like on his ass. She's got to be. I see him at the Masters. She's on the putting green with him. Hey, babe. This one's a tough one. It's gonna break right. I'm not one of those clingy girls. I just want to make sure you're not actively fucking a girl right now during the tournament. I'll worry about tonight later. But I'm just kidding. I'll be way back here by the sand trap. You don't even know I'm here. What she's like in school when you have that koala bear you stick on your pencil like this. Lindsay, give me some room. I'm chipping. Hey, pinch her back. Where are we having dinner? Because guys cheat, and it sucks. And guys say, oh, you know, and girls are always like, oh my God, his wife is so pretty. It doesn't even matter. That's the problem. It's like that old saying, oh, you can't have filet mignon every night. It's true. Once in a while, you want a hamburger from Wendy's. That's sort of true, right? You want a greasy, dirty, hoary, slutty cheeseburger from Wendy's with mayo all over her face. And honestly, just once in a while, and then when you finish, you crumple up the bag and you feel guilty and drive home. And about twice a year, you want a hot dog. But you don't tell anyone. No one said this was going to be easy breezy tonight, guys. Nobody.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
No, so I'm not gonna be part of the super rich. And I have news for you. You're not either. They don't do this. They don't come out to the ass end of Cleveland and sit in the dark and listen to jokes. They do different things. They summer. So you summer, I don't summer. Summer happens and I deal with it. Just stay in the shade and walk slow. No, they buy all white, a whole white wardrobe on Memorial Day to go summer. I can't wear white. I bought a white shirt last year. I sweat through it in 20 minutes. It looked like I was smuggling turkey gravy under my armpits. Yeah, I should have thrown it out, but I spent $20 for it at Old Navy. I'm gonna wear it. I just kept my arms in the rest of the season. No, we don't summer. We don't wear all white. My family doesn't have parties in the middle of a wheat field. We don't have a dining room table in the middle of a field where food just falls from the heavens. And everyone's beautiful, and the dad stands up and quotes Shakespeare. And everybody laughs, because they get it. That is not my family. We go to my sister's picnic table, we eat egg salad sandwiches, we push grandma in the kiddie pool and her tip pops out. That's what we laugh at. That's what we get. Oh, grandma, your titteth is poppeth out. To be or not to be in a home. I say we keep her, she's hilarious. Put sponges in the toaster, who does that? Look, there's nothing wrong with making money, right? You want to make money, you have to make money. I'm not saying you want to be poor. We've all been there, right? When I started comedy out of college, I made $5 a night, 5, in New York. I needed the money. It was fun times, But everything smelled like hot dogs. Everything. I did, my girlfriend did. It was like, are we making hot dogs again? No, that's us. We gotta get jobs. This is not working out. We smell weird.
We weren't the most well-behaved kids. And that's a problem. There were 12 of us. Quick story about that. I was going pheasant hunting with me and my dad and my brothers. Any pheasant hunters out there tonight? Yeah. The sirloin of the sky. And we went out with our dog Murphy. Now, Murphy was an English setter. So he had funny teeth, barked with an accent. It's an inbred joke. And how inbred was he? Murphy was so inbred, he tried milking his uncle at 6 weeks old. He almost didn't make it to 7 weeks. His uncle nipped at him and cut him, and they called my parents. They were like, will you rescue him? And my folks were like, yes, we will rescue him, except he rescued us, you know? But we were left with a subpar inbred bird dog. And we would go out pheasant hunting, and here's how a normal bird dog is supposed to work. A pointer is supposed to point at the birds, and then you shoot the birds. But Murphy was so inbred, we would have to shoot the birds for him to point at them. We go out pheasant hunting, we get one bird because Murphy sucks eggs, okay? And my dad is a big gun safety guy. So he says, everybody unload your guns and put your safeties on. And everybody unloaded their guns and put their safeties on. And by everybody, I mean everybody except my brother Andy, who locked and loaded his 12-gauge shotgun, had the safety off and put it in the back of the minivan. I know, I was one pothole away from telling this story to St. Peter. How do you think I felt? By the way, this is why you don't paint your kids' nurseries with lead paint. Because they will lick the walls and say the snozberries taste like snozberries, Mom. And then they'll put a locked and loaded gun in the back of your minivan 20 years later. So we get home safely, thankfully, and my dad says, unload the car. And Andy grabs the bird, Billy grabs the jackets, I pull out the guns, and yeah, one goes off. It's Andy's. Turns the shotgun seat into an actual shotgun seat. My dad comes storming out of the house. I've never seen him this pissed. He's like, what in the hell happened? Murphy's just sitting there pointing at the shotgun seat. No bird, Murph. And my dad was so mad. He said, you just bought yourself a minivan. And I was like, but Dad, it was Andy. Except I was literally holding a smoking gun. And the worst part is he sold it to me at the Kelley Blue Book level marked excellent. Yeah, apparently there was no box to check for Has Minor shotgun blast on the interior.
I performed in Lethbridge, Alberta. Lethbridge. If you don't know anything about Lethbridge, don't feel bad. Neither do people in Lethbridge. I asked them, I was like, hey, what should I know about Lethbridge? And they're like, I don't know. Is there anything I should know about Lethbridge? Calgary's 2 hours away. Is this like a temporary city? Did everyone just show up a month ago? We got like a bridge. A lot of those Western Canadian cities have a bridge that they tell you about. We got the longest land bridge over the smallest body of water. I don't know if you should brag about that. That sounds like a mistake. An engineering error. We got a highway with no exits. That might be on purpose. Yeah. Kitchener, Kitchener, I had schnitzel. Kitchener, or as I refer to it, Berlin. Because Kitchener is very German, right? Any Germans here? Yeah? That's about the extent of German pride. It helps that we're in the dark. I don't want to lose my job. That's worldwide. I was in Vienna, Austria, and they were like insistent that they were not German. We're not German. We're not German. We're totally different. I mean, we speak German, and our our culture's German, but and in every war we fought with Germany, but we're not German. I almost believe you.
Picture this, your perfect game day party table. Hot dogs, chili, and tortilla chips with guacamole. Laughter with every bite. At Kroger, we know your loved ones are counting on these moments to bring joy. And our quality products help bring these moments to life with low prices in every aisle. Find all the perfect ingredients for holiday joy at Kroger today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Every Chase cardholder experiences more. Savings on food, drinks, and merch at some of the biggest sports and music events. Enjoying great views from prime seats and relaxing in exclusive lounges at top sports and music venues. Reserve your spot in advance and make more of every Chase experience. Tap the banner to learn more. Benefits available only to eligible Chase cardholders. Terms, conditions, restrictions, and limitations apply. Deposit and credit card products provided by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I get to serve in the state I love.
I'm able to put down roots so I can finally build my own workshop.
All while being closer to my friends and family.
I get to give back in the field and at my town's food bank.
I get to learn the differences between a C-130 and an AC-130.
And I get to hear things like this.
I serve part-time and give back in my free time.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
I am from Old Hickory, Tennessee. And look how far we made it. Our zip code is 37138, and how I was told to remember it was 37 plus 1 equals 38. I've never forgot it, and I don't think you will either. I don't know who does zip codes, probably the government, but when they drove through Old Hickory, they go, let's go easy on these people. Old Hickory is also named after President Andrew Jackson, and I told someone that in an interview, and I'd said it, I'm like used to saying it, so I said it, and the guy stopped me, and he was like, you know what, he's like, Andrew Jackson was a bad guy. And I was like, oh. I was like, we didn't like know him or anything like that. We didn't move there because we were fans. I've never been to his house. I missed it like in the 4th grade, and I just have never gone. I missed a lot of stuff. We were supposed to go see the White House in 6th grade, and we couldn't go because the Gulf War started. And by the way, I didn't even know we were supposed to go. I only found out we weren't going. But our teacher came and said, we can't go, the Gulf War started, and they had to put a fence around the White House. And that was it. Never talked about it a day after that. So I just assumed the Gulf War was on the streets of Washington. And it had gotten so bad that they finally had to put a fence around the White House. So I go to DC for the first time in my 30s, and I was alone. And I would go to the White House and I see that fence, and I honestly was like, I remember when they put this fence up. We had a battle over the Gulf of Mexico.
Now, most people are avoiding her because she's loud and obnoxious. But I decide to sit down next to Cruella and have a little bit of fun. I say, "Are you going to London on business?" To which she says, "I'm going to Tokyo." To which I say, "Oh, no, that flight's moved to gate 53C. This is the flight to London." Now that's fun for a lot of reasons. The main one is I want to give her that little bit of panic. You know that self-doubt I'm talking about? That moment in your life? Like every time I've ever checked into a hotel, it takes them 1 extra second to find Hofstadter. I'm like, is this hotel even real? You know, like that panic. That's all I wanted for her. I figured it would last maybe a couple of seconds. She would get up, she would check the monitor, see it still said Japan. She would look at the gate agent. The gate agent would say, "Yes, this is the flight to Japan." She would look around the gate and see that everyone except for me was Japanese. Like, why did she not notice that? Why am I there? What does she think I'm their teacher? What am I doing there? Oh, this redhead's taking all these Japanese people to London. This is a weird day. He's only one Japanese person away from being Japanese. But she doesn't do any of that. She just gets up and leaves. Just walks away. Doesn't even thank me, which I thought was rude, but just leaves. I know, some people are so rude. She just leaves. So I got up and I boarded the plane. And then I don't know what the fuck happened. How could I know? I was in Japan. I have no idea what happened in Los Angeles. I know that I was happy. I know a few more details of the story. I know that she was not on my plane. Now I know that because I was sitting toward the front. If she had walked by me, I'd have noticed her. But more importantly, we were delayed by about 20 minutes. Now, if you don't fly much, you might think that that's the plane waiting for her. That's adorable. Planes don't wait for people. This isn't a carpool. We're going to Japan, and we are fucking leaving. However, if you check a bag, and then you miss your flight, for safety reasons, they have to take the time to take the bag off. And that process takes about 20 minutes. So I'm just laughing. I'm losing my mind. Everyone else is upset. Everyone else is on the plane like, why are we on the tarmac for so long? I'm like, you have no idea what I just did for you. You have no idea. I'm not the hero you deserve, but I'm the one you need. I know 2 more details. I know LAX very well. So well that I know that there is no gate 53C. That was an extra middle finger on the fuck you sandwich. For free. I also know that Delta only has 1 flight from Los Angeles to Tokyo per day. The one that I was on. Now, it is possible that they rebooked her onto another airline. That is possible. I hope it was United and they beat the fuck out of her. I hope so. Because they have people for that.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard, and I serve for the flexibility.
I serve part-time
so I can help raise my twin boys.
So I can go to school and open my own business someday.
I serve because my mom did.
Because my brother does.
I serve as a medical technician.
I serve as a crew chief.
As a pilot, because it's always been my dream to fly.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Flew out here. The pilot, when I get on, says, "Hey, welcome to our 737. We just got our door back." Now, why are you mentioning the door that flew off? Because I don't know if it's the real plane. Don't talk about it. I just forgot about it. Do you remember when the door flew off the plane? Do you remember how terrifying that was? And then they showed a video of it. I go, oh my God, they have a video? This must be pandemonium. No. If you saw it, it was dead silence. People like this. Like it was some M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie. I'm like, guys, the door is off. It's nighttime, even scarier. Tornado-like winds, and they're like this. If it was me, just the noise of my diarrhea hitting everyone's forehead on the way out. Dish. I'd be wailing on that call button. Ah, bang, 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 bang. Hey, was there a door when I got on? I don't even check anymore. It's kind of a given. And then the people on the way back, they go, we didn't know what was going on. What do you think's going on? Dude, I'd be popping up like Meerkat Manor. What do you think? It's the blowers broken? Psh, psh, God damn, that's strong. Shoom, there goes my chain. Shoom, there's my baby. Turn this off. Fix it. When I get on, they give me the Pepsi scam too. No offense, dog shit Pepsi, but you know what? When I get on there, I always go, I want a Diet Coke. It happens everywhere. This is like a weird phenomenon. I was at a casino gig. I'm in the restaurant and I go, hey, Diet Coke. They go, nah, we only got Pepsi. I go, well, I saw a store walking in here. Maybe I'll just go grab one. He goes, no, we're a Pepsi casino. Wait, all effing fucking 40 acres of this place? That's all Pepsi. I don't even know this is legal. And he goes, but you know what? He helps me out. There's a 7-Eleven a couple clicks down the freeway. And I go, Are you going? I'm not going. Are you going? What? A couple clicks? Am I Viet Cong? What are you talking about? Was that an inch? How long's a click? You think I'm walking down the freeway in the middle of the night? No, thank you. So I'm on the plane, and then I order a Diet Coke, and they go, they don't even bother telling you they don't have it. They go, okay. I'll get that for you. I'm gonna get your Diet Coke. And they go back to that little apartment, and then they come out, here's your diet. Vague, diet, vague. And then they go hide behind that little fucking bulkhead or whatever it's called. And I'm like this. I can tell already. And they go, ah, you caught me. It's dog shit, sorry. No. God forbid you ask for anything. It's usually just, some ratty hose water. I'm like, can I get some water? They're like, yeah. Then she brings a big, nice, fat bottle, and I go, and she goes, no. Here's your little filthy little Dixie cup that you wash your mouth out with at the dentist. Can I take that? I'm not done yet. Crunch. There you go. Then she comes by later with a gerbil feeder. I'm like, then right before we land, she's got the iron. I'm like, it's fucking steam, dude. I'm not gonna walk you through all of them. All right, so.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed.
You look great. It looks like you lost weight. Good for you. You look nice. Sincerely, many, many thanks. It means a lot that you're here. A big round of applause for the Tom Papa dancers. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. It really does. Here's why I don't like the Chinese. Not some of them, all of them. I'm scared of the Chinese. I'm scared of the Chinese. And I know fear comes from ignorance, and I am ignorant of that culture. But I'll bet most of you are ignorant of the Chinese culture. Go to Chinatown and go to a grocery store and look at what they consider food. And you tell me you understand the Chinese. Bags of salted squirrel faces. Baby alligators, this big, this big. I've never seen an alligator this big. Not on the internet, not on Discovery, not in a museum. It's like they don't exist. Go to Chinatown, there's boxes filled with them with scoopers like you're getting gummy bears at the fair. There's always a fish tank out front with black water in it. You think nothing's in it. You come up, tap on the glass, something comes up, spits at you, yells, and goes back down. Was that a fish or a man? Are they selling it or does he work here? All right. What other culture has buckets of live frogs out front of every storefront? Who? And not just the food store, the bank, the electronics store. Everyone in Chinatown is in the live frog business. Well, let's educate ourselves. Let's not be so ignorant. Let's learn a little bit. We'll take 6, please. Give us 6 live frogs. They bag them up for you. You get them home to your place. What's your next move? How are you killing 6 live frogs on your own? Are you just gonna get little pillows and put them over their face? Let it go, Froggy, let it go. I don't know. I don't have the answers. Who are you gonna ask for answers in those stores? Who's there to help you in those stores? One 2,000-year-old woman sitting on a milk crate, chewing on a bat wing. A Bengal tiger in a hammock just swinging behind her, eyeballing you the whole time. You go to the register, no people at the register, just cats. Cats working the register. Smoking cigarettes, playing scratch-off lottery games, eating Fig Newtons with no labels on them. Scary, scary people. And we owe them $4 trillion. Gay men scare me. Gay men scare me because they care about the same things that women care about, but with the aggression of men. It's a dangerous combination. Like if my wife sees a friend of hers who's gained a little weight, she'll rip her apart, but be very tactful about it, you know. It looks like Barbara might have put on a pound or two. Boop, 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 boop. Our gay friend's like, please, she's a walrus. Look at her whiskers. Oh. Like women will redecorate maybe a room or two, maybe a half bath if they get excited. Gay men will redecorate an entire city if they don't like it. I lived in Chelsea here in town. It was a hellhole. It was rat-infested, graffiti covered. And when the gay community finally moved in, they got to Chelsea, looked around and said, hell no, this will not do. And they dressed up like construction workers in jeans and work boots, suspenders and no shirts. And they tore that place to the ground. And what has emerged is a Pottery Barn heaven. Everywhere you go, it smells like candles. Gay men make everything better. Yeah, it should be their slogan.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Military life often means juggling schedules, deployments, and constant change. At American Military University, we understand the challenges military families face. That's why our affordable, flexible online programs are built to move with you. Whether you're at home, on base, or managing life in between, at AMU, you don't have to choose between supporting your family and reaching your personal goals. Learn more at amu.apus.edu.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard, and I serve for the flexibility.
I serve part-time
so I can help raise my twin boys.
So I can go to school and open my own business someday.
I serve because my mom did.
Because my brother does.
I serve as a medical technician.
I serve as a crew chief.
As a pilot, because it's always been my dream to fly.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I'm kind of obsessed with not being interested in fashion. It's something I care deeply not about. And I'm aware that not being into fashion is a fashion choice, right? How annoying is that? It's like, oh, you're not into fashion? That means you're in a normcore. Why can't I just wear clothes to cover my disgusting body? Why must it be a choice? Because the only choice I make when it comes to clothing is, does it still fit me? I don't know if you've had an opportunity to fat out of clothes. That's a special feeling. There are watershed moments in your life, right? When you hold your newborn child or you fat out of a t-shirt. It's amazing because you don't even go to the obvious conclusion. You're like, well, this sure used to fit. I haven't grown since I was a teenager. Oh, I'm a fat ass. Well, time for a burrito. I don't know. The best is when you pack for a trip and you fat out of clothes, but you don't realize until you get there. You sit there and you go, well, I guess I could wear that as long as I don't breathe out. Or sit down. You ever wear a shirt you can't sit down in? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stand. I know it's Thanksgiving. I'm more thankful standing. Better angle for carving. I still have all the clothes that don't fit me. They're in my closet in case I have a dramatic weight loss over a weekend. It's ridiculous. It's like I'm curating an exhibit of my weight gain. Well, that suit was from 30 pounds ago, and that sweater was from last winter, and this shirt never fit. Have you done that? Have you bought clothes that don't fit thinking that'll be the incentive to lose weight? It's like, well, I've only gained weight for the last 40 years. Maybe this shirt will turn it around. How'd you lose weight? I bought a shirt. It worked. No, fashion's kind of wasted on me. You know, like those fashion shows. To me, fashion shows just look like skinny teenagers walking around in their parents' clothes looking for food. Wow, there's no food out there. All right, I'll change my outfit and look again. Fashion shows are rather absurd when you consider they're just people sitting around watching people walk around in clothes, which is what people do in clothes every day. But at fashion shows, they're so fascinated. They're like, oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Look at that person walking clothes. How do they do it? Oh, if only we could watch them do laundry. And we all know what a fashion show is because we've seen it on TV. In December, they televised the Victoria's Secret fashion show, which is excellent, by the way. Well, that one's different because there's angels, so there's a spiritual aspect to the thongs they're peddling. It's interesting, all the models are beautiful. You ever notice that? You're like, yeah, Jim, that's the point. No, but all the models, they pick people that would look good in any clothing. Like, if you want me to buy a suit, show me Michael Moore looking good in it. And I'm not picking on Michael Moore. I'm friends with him. I like Michael Moore. And not just because he proves you don't need to shower to be famous. You ever see Michael Moore on television? He looks like he's been robbed of everything he owns. Are you the victim of a shipwreck? What happened? Pull it together. You won an Academy Award. Stop shopping at the Lost and Found. But I understand Michael Moore's mentality. Fashion's not going to change his life. It's not going to change my life. I look the same whether I'm wearing a t-shirt or a tux. I still look like someone who eats fast food. Probably because I do eat fast food. I look the way I look. Look, I didn't vote for Trump, but I walked around New York City and everyone the week after the election looked at me like, you did it. You did it. And I was like, I didn't do it. But after a couple days, I was like, did I do it? I know people are scared about Trump being president, but I can tell you, as a straight white male, I feel like I'll be okay.
And for the roundabouts, if you look at a bird's eye view of a roundabout in the Midwest, it's just 4 lanes. And each lane is just stalled because the people at the top of the line are just saying, oh, nope, I insist, after you. Geez Louise, after you. Would you like some rhubarb from my garden or no? And in the middle, it's just a bunch of people from Illinois going, how in the hell do I get to Door County? I was teaching my sister how to do these roundabouts recently because she was getting her temps. And when you're getting your temps, you need a responsible adult in the front seat. And that was me. I was sitting there, you know, and I was on my phone because I don't care. And she started freaking out, though. She's like, Charlie, what do I do? I look up. She's heading toward a roundabout. I says, I don't know, honestly. What do you mean you don't know? Ellie, it's a roundabout. Nobody knows. I took my phone. I put on Carrie Underwood, Jesus Take the Wheel. I says, give me your hand. Let's pray together. She floors it. Goes right over the roundabout. Airborne Blues Brothers style. Jesus Take the Wheel. On her descent, she kills 2 deers. Airbags deploy. I'm like, hey, you got the airbags out. You passed. Big. That's an interesting word in the Midwest, isn't it? We haven't quite figured out how to say that. Big. It took me until I was 18 years old to figure out the phrase beggars can't be choosers wasn't about the guy putting my groceries away. How many of you have a bag of bags underneath your sink right now? Good. And I don't trust a damn soul that doesn't have your hand up. How am I supposed to trust you if you are not adequately prepared for the great bag shortage of 2045? What do we do with all those bags? Leftovers, dog poop, cat poop. It's like a Midwest symphony, you know? We put them in our bathroom garbage cans. It's the perfect liner. We use them to winterize our socks when our boots got holes in them. That's why they call them Piggly Wiggly. Keeps your little piggies warm.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard, and I serve for the flexibility.
I serve part-time
so I can help raise my twin boys.
So I can go to school and open my own business someday.
I serve because my mom did.
Because my brother does.
I serve as a medical technician.
I serve as a crew chief.
As a pilot, because it's always been my dream to fly.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
Vrbo helps you swap gift wrap time for quality time. Go to Vrbo now and book a last-minute week-long stay and save over $390 this holiday season. Book your next vacation rental home on Vrbo. Average savings $396. Select homes only.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I put my wife through a lot. It's her fault that she's still there now at this point, because I showed my cards early. Yeah. I mean, a month into our marriage, I came home one night, and I was like really, really drunk. And she loves that, so I try to like spoil her with it as much as I can. Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy, so... It's like 5 in the morning, and she's furious. I lay in bed, then I just step it up a notch and I pee the bed. I've never even done that before. I like waited till I had a witness. Like I wanted to prove it. I was pretty good about it. I like woke her up and I was like, hey, what's wet, all right? Just very innocently, what's wet, babe? Did you pour like a perfect circle of water underneath me? It's a pretty flawless circle. She's like, no, you peed the bed. What's the matter with you? Did I marry you or did I have you? I have no idea. We had I went out drinking again not too long ago, and I have a sequence of text I want to read. We just want to see if we can figure out where she got mad, because she's mad. So, I just want to see where she got mad. The text started, my wife was at work. At 3:03 p.m., she texted, are you awake? 3:10 p.m., I texted, just got done jogging. I think we can see that's not true, everybody. I don't think I'm fooling anybody there. 3:12 p.m., she texted, jog to the kitchen and do the dishes. She's trying to be funny now. Now she tries. 7:04 p.m., I texted, I gotta go do comedy. 7:08 p.m., she texted, have good shows, I love you. Well, that's just sweet. Yep, no fight at all. We're in a good relationship at that point. Now, if I had to guess, I think her mood changed somewhere in the next 11 hours. Because I did not resurface until 6:16 a.m. I texted, I on my house. That's not even a sentence. And these phones are supposed to auto-correct you and like help you out. Like it just let me go with that. It was like, no, that's good, let's go with that. That's just to the point. I like that it's to the point, you know? 6:17 a.m. she texted, are you drunk? 6:19 a.m. I texted, you're drunk. 6:22 a.m. she texted, we need to talk in the morning. 6:24 a.m. I texted, it is morning. I knew what time it was. 6:27 a.m. she texted, sleep on the couch. 6:31 a.m. I texted, whatever, dude. That's how you handle that. You give a nice whatever, dude. They like to be called dude. They don't act like it, but they do. I learned that.
Because a sense of humor is not natural. You're not supposed to be funny. You're not born funny. You don't inherit funny. You go through shit, you become funny. It's a defense mechanism. It is armor. If any of you watching this are not funny, way to go. Congratulations, it means life worked out. When I meet another comedian, I'm like, what are you in for? But it's a good skill to be able to have, because sometimes people are dumb and sometimes people are ignorant. Someone once asked my mother if the reason Sharon was black is because she had her while she was in Israel.
An adult asked that question. An adult with a job and a mortgage. How are you gonna ask that question and put your own pants on? How's that possible? I think the second you ask that question, you become a ward of the state. That's how it works. Because you are a danger to yourself and other people. Is she black because you were in Israel? First of all, Israel not known for their large black population. Let's start there. But even if it was, that's not how biology works. You don't just have a kid the ethnicity of wherever you happen to be standing at the time. Otherwise, we would choose hospitals a little more carefully. And it would completely change the immigration debate. Think about it. A Mexican family could come over our southern border, have a baby. It'd be white. Fox News would have to like it. Of course, that's just a joke. Any baby born on American soil would be brown. Oh, unfamiliar with their history? How is it you think our places got their names? Do you think Oklahoma was just named after Kevin Oklahoma? Like, no, we're the immigrant. You know, back to the jokes. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, we all have our genocides, whatever.
I feel like the worst part, honestly, of traveling in our country is that there's no surprises. I swear to you, I travel every week, and it's really like the disappointment. Every place is exactly what I thought it was going to be. You know, I can prove it to you. Picture a place you've never been to in this country, picture it, that's exactly how it is. What are the people like, you wonder? What do you think they're like? That's right. It's like, I swear to you, go to San Francisco. They're like, we're offended. And you're like, yep. I know. Texas, I don't think the people of Texas necessarily want to execute retarded people, but I think they're like, you know what? This is Texas, so, woo! That's how we do it around here, brother. A little boop, scoop, boop. See you later, dum-dum. All right, so. They've done it multiple times. They keep doing it. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. Crazy. The Midwest, I mean, don't you feel like we could draw a circle around the Midwest and just be like, do we need this? Except for wherever you're from. That place is fucking awesome. The Northeast, the shady fucking people in shady cities. That's all they are, just shady. Just fucking all those places. Everywhere in Jersey, Philly, Baltimore, they're all... How you doing? Not now, thank you very much. Can I help you with something? Nope, never in my life. The one quality I do love about Northeastern people, though, is like you can be in an argument with one of them and be like, you're a fucking asshole. And they're like, thank you. Like, my dad's an asshole, so am I. It's kind of a thing.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet for a snack. Snack wrap is back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I get to serve in the role I want.
For me, that meant becoming a maintainer.
I get the training I need so I can become one of the best at what I do.
The Air National Guard allows me to keep pursuing my degree in biology.
And they even help with tuition.
I get to serve part-time.
I loved it so much, I switched to full-time.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
What would you do with 3 extra weeks this year? Get 50% off your first 6 months of Gusto payroll and get that time back. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll taxes and compliance. So you can go from payroll runs to donut runs, crunching numbers to crushing goals, admin to adventure. Switching now means no need to transfer your payroll history either. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/smallbusiness. That's gusto.com/smallbusiness.
I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed by the number of Tim Hortons in town. There's some, but you go to some cities in Canada, and the number of Tim Hortons is uncomfortable. Like you drive by the fifth one, and you're like, is this a Tim Hortons theme park? Are we sure they're only selling coffee and donuts? Canadians, you guys are always like, that's our Dunkin' Donuts. That's our Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, in America, we don't have Dunkin' Donuts on every block. Tim Hortons is like America's stop sign. Now I've seen some Tim Hortons in America, and whenever I see a Tim Hortons in America, I always have the same thought. Don't force your culture on us. You know? But you wouldn't know how that feels. Last week, I went to a Canadian Tire store. I don't want to brag. I was kind of surprised to find out they sell more than tires. I don't know why I would think they'd only sell tires. It's not like the store is called Canadian Tire. How important are tires to you people? You know, people love shopping for tires. We lure them in with the tires. And then, boom, we sell them a blender. Nobody in Canada even sounds like that guy.
But that's okay. You have to have perspective in your life. You have to enjoy yourself. You can't work crazy all the time. And what difference does it make? You got to enjoy yourself. You know, if you worked all the time, what would be different? Nothing. At this point in your life, don't you realize how much you're going to affect the world? Don't you realize what you're going to accomplish? Calm down. Really. And that's all right. You don't compare yourself to the people who changed the world. They're freaks, genetic freaks. Steve Jobs, Edison, freaks. First of all, no sleep. 3 hours of sleep a night, those guys. 3. I'm out. I need a lot of sleep. Sometimes I wake up in the morning, my first thought is, I don't think I can get a nap today. I don't even know if I'm tired. I don't even know if I slept last night. I haven't even opened my eyes. I know I peed 5 times. I don't know if I remmed out at the end. And it's not a lazy thing. It's a genetic condition. I come from a long line of nappers. The Papa family naps. My whole childhood was waking up adults to ask them stuff. They would just lay around the living room like a pile of sea lions. Dad. Can I go to Keith's house? Grandma, can I go to Keith's house? She moved her whiskers. That's yes. Let's go. And so what? So you don't work all the time. What's going to happen? How's your life going to change? What, you're not going to be part of the super rich? Is that what's going to happen? First of all, that shouldn't be a goal. It doesn't change your life at all. And second of all, the list of people with all the money shrinks every year. It's down to 10 people now. In 2 years, it's going to be like Bob. Bob has all the money. Everybody just sleep in. Take the whole summer off. Bob's got all the money. And it shouldn't be a goal. It's just this abstract thing that you just keep chasing. You know, I personally, never a goal. I don't need a lot of money. I could live a poet's life. I really, sincerely could. Don't need money. Don't need stuff. Always giving it away. I could move every week. I really could. But I do not live alone. I'm married and I have 2 children, and they are greedy capitalist pigs. More. Wah! I want food with every meal. Wah!
No, we weren't the most well-behaved kids, and there were 12 of us. But that's okay, because as a Catholic, you learn that God doesn't give you anything you can't handle. God doesn't give you anything you can't handle. Amen. But then again, God only had one kid, okay? And it's true. It's in the Bible. And I hope this doesn't offend anybody, okay? But I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that Jesus Christ, pretty easy kid to raise, right? I don't think Jesus ever went to the principal's office for punching Brad Dillard in the dick, you know? Don't think it happened. Brad's fine. He's had 2 kids. They're uglier than hell. Should have punched harder. No, Jesus was an amazing child. He was. One time, he turned water into wine just because his mom asked him to. It was the wedding of Cana. You know the Bible story. Mary was on the dance floor, living her best life. Her favorite song was on, Come On, Eileen. Ba, da, 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 da. And then her best friend, Teresa, comes over, taps her on the shoulder, and is like, Mary, hun, they're running low on wine. And Mary's like, what? Yeah, they only have 2 skins left. I'm sorry, that's a hilarious joke, Milwaukee. Will you read your damn Bibles, please? Gentiles, geez Louise. And Mary's like, wait, my son Jesus has been talking about these miracles he can do. What if, oh Jesus, mommy's glass is getting low. What if we turned all that water over there into, I'm thinking a fine Merlot. And Jesus is like, Mom, seriously, you want me to turn water into wine? Is my first miracle? What are people gonna think 2,000 years from now? Why don't I just turn that wheat field into marijuana while I'm at it? Apparently would have gotten more followers in Milwaukee, but Mary was not having the back talk. Oh no, she was like, Jesus Christ! 2 names, you know he's in trouble. Don't make me call your father. She's like, don't call Dad, don't call Dad. I will do it, okay, I will do it. But I'm driving the donkey home. And there won't be any back-ass driving this time, Mom. And boom, he did it. He turned water into wine just because his mom asked him to. The closest I ever came to that is this one time I turned my mom's full bottle of wine into half a bottle of wine. But then I turned it back into a full bottle of wine just by adding water. And that was my first miracle, Milwaukee. Thank you all for coming out. Keep her moving. Watch out for deers. And as always, go Packers. And God bless you all. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Thank you. Well, by suppose, jeez Louise, who wants the home tour? Is this gonna turn into a Midwest goodbye? I think it is.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I get to serve in the role I want.
For me, that meant becoming a maintainer.
I get the training I need so I can become one of the best at what I do.
The Air National Guard allows me to keep pursuing my degree in biology.
And they even help with tuition.
I get to serve part-time.
I loved it so much, I switched to full-time.
I'm an airman in the Air National Guard.
I serve my state.
I serve my nation.
I serve my way.
Learn more about the Air National Guard at goang.com.
Okay, he got Wegmans delivered through Instacart and is putting together a post-worthy charcuterie board. The good Wegmans cheeses, Goldpan apps, and the fancy little pickles. What's tonight? Family town? Birthday? Oh, think. Okay, he's looking over here. Act natural.
Ready to watch season 3?
Our show, of course.
Okay.
Cool as a Cornichon. Shop Wegmans on Instacart for any occasion and get $0 delivery fees on your first 3 orders. Minimum order $10. Service fees and terms apply. Valid 14 days.
I think I was supposed to do this anyway. My my dad is a magician, like still is a magician. He started as a clown, though. Look, I'm not trying to come up here and act like I come from some rich magic family. I'm better than you guys, all right? That's not what it's about. It's not why we're here. He paid his dues. He paid his clown dues. It's weird when your dad's a clown. Yeah, it's weird every day. For one, I never liked clowns. That's a thing. Like, have you ever been yelled at by a clown? I have. Yeah. Do you know how confusing that is? Screamed at by a guy with a smile painted on his face, and you're just looking like, is this good or it's not? I don't understand. I remember I had to go to the hospital when I was like 8, and I was at home with my mom. We were by ourselves. So she calls an ambulance, and my dad is doing a show at a mall as a clown. So then she just has to call the mall. It's like, go tell the clown to go to the hospital. So we go in the ambulance. My dad beat us there because he was closer. And I remember pulling up, and they wouldn't let us out of the ambulance. And we're like, why can't we get out? And they're like, well, apparently there's a pretty aggressive clown outside. So we're dealing with that. And then we're like, no, we know him. And that just meant they looked at us like, are y'all trying to rob the hospital or something? He was a clown until I was about 12 years old. And from experience, I can tell you that's about as long as you want your dad to be a clown. When you're 6 and 7, there's some perks, absolutely, guys. When you're 12, 13, like kids at school are like, is he still doing that? And you're like, I don't know, guys, just off and on, all right? Yeah. What do you want? He's almost full-time magic, so. We're hoping some stuff works out.
The most common symptoms of a period, and by the way, men, this is what it feels like to be mansplained to, but hear that laughter? That's the laughter of annoyance. So, the most common symptoms of a period, I looked this up: muscle pain, headaches, and joint pain. That means there are people who will not vote for a candidate because they're afraid that once a month she might get joint pain. But those same people have no issue voting for a dude in his late 70s. That guy is joint pain. That guy is 90% joint pain, 10% Metamucil. That's the guy. They call it the Joint Chiefs of Staff. That's the name. I'm a healthy man in my early 40s, and I sigh when I stand up. Every time I get off a couch, I'm like, hope that ain't the last one. 2 weeks ago, I hurt my back sleeping. In a bed by myself. I wasn't curled up on a couch in some weird position. No, I was in a bed, a king bed, the biggest one, alone, sprawled out, comfortable. I went to bed, I was fine. I woke up, I was not fine. And there are guys with the audacity to say that women aren't tough. If you think women aren't tough, that just means you've never showered with one. Because if you had, you would know that they set the thermostat to the Earth's core. Yeah. You think a woman isn't tough? She'll burn her skin off just to clean it. And to feel something. I think women take hot showers just because temperature is the only thing we let them control about their bodies. Yeah. They're just scrubbing off the legislation. You think women aren't tough? There are women who have given birth at work and kept working. I couldn't keep working if a woman near me gave birth at work. Like, yeah, boss, I need a couple of months, Yeah, longer than you get for maternity, that is correct. There are women who experience their daily lives all the time during their period, and the rest of us never even know. Yeah, some of them are here tonight. They walk amongst you. Yeah, they're like air marshals. You never know when you're sitting next to one. Meanwhile, I bit the inside of my cheek at lunch. I thought about canceling the show. And I'm not stopping at president. I want everyone in charge to be in their period. That's what I want. Because then maybe, just maybe, Congress will finally be in sync. And I get the irony. I understand the irony. I just spent the last couple of minutes making fun of someone for telling a sexist joke when I already admitted to you that I told one that was way worse. And maybe that makes me a hypocrite. Or maybe makes me a man in the process of changing. See, a lot of us make a mistake and think that we're supposed to strive to be perfect, and that's not true. We're supposed to strive to be better. If I told that joke today, it would go very differently. It would be, how many feminists does it take to change a light bulb? One. As it turns out, he's pretty tall. Be like, here, let me help you with that. Thank you.
Picture this, your perfect game day party table. Chicken tenders, jalapeno poppers, and pizza rolls. Laughter with every bite. At Kroger, we know your loved ones are counting on these moments to bring joy. And our quality products help bring these moments to life with low prices in every aisle. Find all the perfect ingredients for holiday joy at Kroger today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Live in the spotlight with Spotify Premium. Build, curate, and listen to your playlists uninterrupted, even offline. Enjoy 3 free months now and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
Oh, I did one of those genetic tests. I was surprised to find out I'm all Asian. You do learn things from those genetic tests. Like, I discovered I wasted $100. They send you information. Mine just said, dude, you're white. In fact, you're very white. I hope you feel guilty. They didn't even break out my nationality. They just highlighted all the British Isles. They're like, you're trash from here. Wherever people need sunscreen. But what do we expect to learn from these genetic tests? Like, oh my gosh, I'm related to my ancestors. We're only gonna find out bad news. You see it in the commercials. I thought I was Italian, but it ends out my great-grandma was a whore. So I guess I'm Eastern European. Sometimes people think I'm saying Eastern Europeans are whores, and I am. No. My point is, only good family news is passed along. Like, if your great-grandfather was Abraham Lincoln, you'd already know that. But if your great-grandfather was the town drunk, your grandpa's likely to go, I don't remember. I think he worked in a bar. Chief gutter inspector. I do know I have some Irish ancestry, but apparently the Irish didn't keep great records because, well, draw your own conclusion. Some tells me they weren't busy sunbathing. I'm Irish, but I have blonde hair. Supposedly the only reason the Irish have blonde or red hair is because the Vikings invaded, pillaged, and probably other stuff. Those Vikings, the Scandinavians, I don't know if you've been to Sweden, it's like a whole country of Scarlett Johanssons. If I was in Ireland at that time, I would have been, oh no, some Viking lady's coming to pillage me. I guess I'll hide on this bed covered in rose petals. Hopefully she can help me put together that table. They say last names can tell you something. Like if your last name is Cooper, that means you probably had an ancestor who made barrels. If your last name is Cantor, that means somebody along the line was a singer. My last name is Gaffigan, which is Gaelic for highly anxious. And when I learned that, all I could feel was highly anxious. How anxious do you have to be for people to go, you should go with that as your name? Why's that? That's what we call you anyway. It does seem like some last names were chosen to impress, right? You know, someone was like, you know what? I want the ladies to know I'm successful, so I'm gonna go with a last name Goldman. Goldman. What are you going with? Wiener. I want the ladies to know I like hot dogs. But who knows? Maybe last names mean nothing. You know, where I'm from in Indiana, there is a guy who owns an RV dealership, and his name is Tom Raper. That's his name. And there are billboards, come see Tom Raper. And people go. Well, we should check it out. Now, I don't know why we would let someone named Raper sell RVs. They are essentially mobile crime scenes. If my last name were Raper, I wouldn't leave the house. How do you even go out to dinner? Party of two, Raper. Is there a Raper here? Are there family reunions? Are you a Raper? I'm a Raper. Is this your son? He looks just like a Raper. So fun getting all the Rapers together. In Milwaukee, I stayed in a hotel named the Fister. That was the name, the Fister. And obviously they were sensitive to it sounding weird, so they added a P at the front, so it was the Puffister. Hey, it worked for Michelle Pfeiffer. And that hotel was started by a man named Guido Fister, who thought, my name's Guido Fister, why don't I go into hospitality? Guido Fister, his name sounds like an ethnic slur. Get out of here, you Guido Fister! Go fish somewhere else!
I give a little bit of a shit. All right, I give a little, like I'll still protest. If you feel your rights have been infringed upon, if you feel oppressed, give me a time and an intersection, I'll march with you. But I'm done boycotting shit. I'm done giving up products or services because someone gets mad at a company. Because it doesn't work. We do it for like a week and then we realize we have bigger shit to worry about. Like, remember Uber fucked up? Like 6 years ago, Uber charged a surge in Manhattan during an emergency, and all the celebs got on Twitter, fuck Uber, delete Uber. So I deleted Uber. And then a week later, I was drunk outside of a bar, like, why don't I have Uber? This goddamn phone keeps deleting apps. Last October, people wanted me to cancel my Amazon Prime subscription because someone thought Jeff Bezos didn't pay his warehouse employees enough. How's that my problem? No one boycotted comedy when I was getting paid dick. And it's October. You want me to cancel Prime right before the holidays? Are you out of your mind? What do you expect me to do? Go to a store like a poor person? I have a debit card. Shit comes to me, Holmes. Do you know how great Amazon Prime is? I don't know how much it costs. That's how great it is. They charge me every year. I get the bill, I go, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But if you asked me right now how much is Amazon Prime, I'd look you dead in the face and go, I don't know, man, just get it. It's the best. You pay the fee, you get music, you get movies, and then you order shit. All you pay for is the shit. Shit's there in 2 days. Sometimes it shows up early. You ever expected something in 2 days and it showed up in 1? You've never been more excited in your goddamn life. You open the door like the Brita filters are here. I know, tomorrow. I'm holding, bro. Fucking look at me. Call Doc Brown. We're going back in time. Now they offer same day. First time Amazon offered me same day delivery, I was like, go home, Amazon, you're drunk. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. You're not getting that shit here today. They were like, press the fucking button, Porter. 7 hours later, knock at my door. Suck it, bitch. Like, what?
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
We're going to be just fine. And look, you have to vote for the right people that are going to do the right things, and if they don't do the right things, then you just get them out. That's just the way it goes. Don't stress about it. Move it along. That's the way it goes. Because it's their job. They got to deal with that stuff. We can't do it. We're busy. We're busy, all right? I can't go out and fight ISIS. My house is crazy. I got enough to deal with in my house, right? You got all your stuff to do. You got to watch LeBron run around. You gotta go to games. We're busy people. I can't fight ISIS, neither can you. One of my cats just died. That's what I'm dealing with. Yeah, well, we had 3, so 2 to go. No, I love cats. I love that level of intimacy. I wish my kids were more like cats. That would be perfect. Oh my God, please, if I could just leave food for them once a week and they just brush against my leg to let me know they're alive. Perfect. I don't even know why we have these animals, do you? That makes no sense. All these years of engineering and walls and electricity to keep nature out. Then we just open the door like a bouncer. You two, come on in. No, not you, squirrel, you coke addict. Get out of here. Then you have an animal just sitting on your counter looking at you. I was watching TV the other day. My cat, looking at me, dropped its ass, back legs up, front paws, just started pulling itself straight at me. 6 feet across. Didn't break eye contact the entire time. Stared me down. That's right, my ass in your carpet. What of it? What are you gonna do about it? Go in my box? I don't think so. Who's scooping it out? Not me. Never have, never will.
And it is time now for the Craigslist kicker. Got a Packers Davenport. Smells like beers, hence the price. No low balls. We got a duck telephone. Use this to call your hens. Use it as an urn or flask. Your call. Leather badger jacket. My cousin's great uncle died in this. Who in their right mind would go buy this sucker? It smells like an untimely death. Yeah, how you doing? We're gonna auction it off right now, and all the proceeds are going to the Near West Side here in Milwaukee, or the Boys and Girls Club of Milwaukee, the Wisconsin Ukrainians of CVI, that Center for Veterans Issues. Who wants this sucker? $25, $70, $70. Wow, you just outbid yourself. I appreciate you for doing. That's the most Midwest nice thing I ever seen. $700. $150. What are we doing? Playing the Price is Right? Do you not get the game? No, I'll take credit card. In fact, I take cash, check, credit card, first child. Okay, whatever you want. Don't come at me with the second child, though. I know they're worthless. It's technically a federal offense to do an auction without an auctioneer's license, but you know, these days you gotta offend someone. $500 right back there, and I will match it. $1,700. I don't know what you've been drinking today, but it's working for you. You know, they should really serve more booze in church. They get more money. $5,000? Oh, jeez Louise. I'm gonna have to take a second job at the taxidermist. Sold $10.50 right there. Sold $2,000. Sold $10,000. Sir, where do you work? Could I get a job at your organization? I'm gonna need it. Sold $1,400. Come on up here. Oh, you're just gonna stay right there. That's good. Here, I'll throw this to you. Pass it back. Holy smokes, that's what you get for selling old fashions at your show.
We've been together a long time too. Like, I'm 33. We've been almost 6 years married, but I've been together since I was 21. So I've never really dated another girl. And I have no dating jokes because of that, though. Like, none. Like, I have, like, one. Like, you ever go on your first date ever with a girl and just marry her and don't try anybody else? Does anybody ever do that? Nobody. We don't have kids yet, but I'm looking forward to having kids. I do want kids. I don't know. I'd like to have kids pretty much just to get a friend in the house at this point would be great. Someone that gets me, you know? She'll test my love. Like, she asked me recently if I would take a bullet for her. And, yeah. I mean, it was a tough question because, you know, well, for one, she runs with a pretty rough crowd, so it's probably going to happen. But I told her yes. I go, yeah, I will. I will take a bullet for you, absolutely. But I mean, honestly, like between us, the only reason I said that was like, all right, like I don't know how fast a bullet is exactly, but it's like pretty fast, right? Like, you don't hear a gun go off and you're like, oh, I should get over there and get in front of that, right? Like, all you gotta do is like, she'll get shot, right? So I just gotta dive right after she gets shot. So she goes down, then I dive, I'll feel around, I'll be like, did I get it? And I know her, she'll start a fight. That's what she'll do. She'll be like, no, you didn't get it. Like, you get nothing. And I'll be like, oh, all right, well, that wasn't reasonable to ask me to do. Did you ever think of that? It's a bit unrealistic, all right? How fast do you think I am? If you want to ask your spouse a realistic question, you should be like, hey, would you take a sword for me? That's much more real. Like, you're going to see a sword. If you ever get stabbed by a sword, you knew you were near a sword for at least half an hour. No one pulls a sword out and you're like, oh, I didn't know you had that sword. No, we all knew. Everybody knew you had that sword. Sword people are the worst.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Kroger, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Choose from a great selection of digital coupons and use them up to 5 times in one transaction. Check our app for details. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Spent a couple weeks there. I stayed in this really nice, like, bed and breakfast. The woman that was running it, every morning she would ask me, she was like, are you gonna go hiking today? And all I could think was, wow, this lady knows nothing about me. Hiking, not today or ever. I wouldn't hike to escape the Nazis. Like if I was in that movie Sound and Music and they're like, to avoid the Nazis, head over those mountains, I would have been, mountains? Isn't there a basement I could hide in? I mean like a finished basement, yeah. More than like a keg on an NFL season pass, you know what I'm talking about? I've been hiking. The first thing you notice when you go hiking is it's a mistake. Oh, we're not walking anywhere in particular. There's nothing at the end of this trail. There's no bar or restaurant. Not even a vending machine. We're just idiots. There's always that moment when you go hiking when you realize, oh no, now we have to walk back. There's no exit through the gift shop. I want to like hiking. It's like horseback riding. You want to like it, and then you get on a horse and you're like, that's right, I'm not a 12-year-old girl. Get me off this poor animal. But hiking is huge. It's huge. There's hiking clothing. There's clothing for walking outside. I thought all clothing was for walking outside. And there's whole parts of the country, the entire Pacific Northwest, everyone's dressed like there could be an impromptu hike at a moment's notice. Well, I'm going for coffee, but you never know what a hike might break out. So I'll put on some sturdy shoes and a breathable fleece. That joke was brought to you by Patagonia. You usually hike with a friend, right? And pretend you're in a Viagra commercial. How is your erectile dysfunction? There's always that solo hiker that looks like they just got rid of a body. Was that guy with someone? Why is he carrying a garbage bag? Is that Dexter? Why'd you ask me to walk in the woods? But it's not just walking. Hiking involves an unnecessary amount of climbing. You want to climb up here? No, I don't want to climb up there. I'm an adult. I have a driver's license. I don't like climbing. I don't like climbing into an SUV. You know that final step up, I'm always like, is this worth it? Why can't you have a normal car? What are we, going on a safari? You better see a damn elephant if I'm climbing into your gas guzzler. But once you get in an SUV, you're always like, oh yeah, let's invade Iraq.
I'll tell you another one. Oh, this is home of the Denver Broncos. Did you know that? Yeah. Move it. Now, the last football game I really got into was the Taylor Swift Super Bowl. And if you saw that, something interesting about a super famous person going and being so famous that all I'm doing is watching her watch the game. That was kind of a phenomenon. And, 18 cameras on her, 3 on the game. It was so weird to me. And poor Taylor's in some box trying to relax, but she can't because we watch a 5-hour game and we can just sort of drift off. But she's got to be like, first down, second down, third down, fourth down, God forbid she gets up to get a chalupa, She's like, hey, what's going on back here? These quesadillas cold, any stuffed veggie? Bumble, oh fuck, was that my guy? Was that my guy? Was he wearing red, did you see? What happened? And they're like, oh my God, they broke up. She doesn't care anymore. That's what she deals with. And then on the reverse, it was typical boyfriend-girlfriend because after that he wanted to Vegas and go to a bachelor party. And she said, oh, I thought maybe you could buzz down to Australia and see my show. And he goes, oh, okay. He doesn't know where Australia is. And so then he goes, hey, babe, I just checked.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? The Rock says, The Rock says, The Rock says, The Rock says. The Rock says, don't you damn roll.
Are you ready? You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down. Tell me what to do.
feeling so lost. Whoa, you see my crew, you know my staff. Victory is mine. You're going down. scheduled for one fall. Introducing representing the NWO, weighing 280 pounds, Hollywood Hogan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can love him or you can hate him. And there's a lot of fans here in Skydome that love this legendary figure. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, returning to Toronto, returning to Skydome, as perhaps the greatest icon in the history of sports entertainment, preparing to meet perhaps the future of this industry. This is so special, JR. This is so unique. I mean, this truly is a dream match. We talk in the world of sports about what would happen if Mike Tyson had the opportunity to fight Muhammad Ali, or Babe Ruth went up against Barry Bonds. schedule for one fall. Introducing representing the NWO, weighing 280 pounds, Hollywood Hogan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can love him or you can hate him. And there's a lot of fans here in Skydome that love this legendary figure. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, returning to Toronto, returning to Skydome, as perhaps the greatest icon in the history of sports entertainment, preparing to meet perhaps the future of this industry. This is so special, JR. This is so unique. I mean, this truly is a dream match. We talk in the world of sports about what would happen if Mike Tyson had the opportunity to fight Muhammad Ali, or Babe Ruth went up against Barry Bonds. But we're going to actually get to witness it here tonight. We're going to get to see it. The Rock and the immortal Hulk Hogan in its history, WrestleMania.
scheduled for one fall. Introducing representing the NWO, weighing 280 pounds, Hollywood Hogan.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can love him or you can hate him. And there's a lot of fans here in Skydome that love this legendary figure. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, returning to Toronto, returning to Skydome, as perhaps the greatest icon in the history of sports entertainment, preparing to meet perhaps the future of this industry. This is so special, JR. This is so unique. I mean, this truly is a dream match. We talk in the world of sports about what would happen if Mike Tyson had the opportunity to fight Muhammad Ali, or Babe Ruth went up against Barry Bonds.
dance on the piano. She slides like a loser on a fresh skill found. Jump on board now, slide up and down. If nothing else matters, as I feel my heart pounding. She looks good to me. She's got everything I want. She's got everything I need. Yeah, she looks so good to me. Every time I see her, I can barely breathe. She looks good to me. She's got everything I want. She's got everything. She looks good. She looks good to me. She's got everything. Oh yeah. She looks good to me. She's got everything. Yeah, she got everything I need. Yeah, she looks good to me. She got everything I need. Yeah. She lays there sleeping. I listen to her breathe. Sweet in and out, says that she's with me. All I think about are the moments like these when I hold her in my arms, make her believe that she looks good to me. She's got everything I want. She's got everything I need. Yeah, she looks so good to me. Every time I see her, I can barely breathe. I can barely breathe. She looks good to me. She got everything I want. She got everything I need. Yeah, she looks so good to me. Every time I see her, I can barely breathe. She looks so good to me. She's got everything I want. She's got everything I need. Yeah, she looks so good to me. Every time I see her, I can barely breathe. She looks good.
Then, now. Forever.
Uh-oh, who's on who? Said he let it ring, but it never goes through. My head's gone too. Smokes with a man, but the joke's on you. Uh-oh, who's on what? Don't tell my brothers, cause I'll spin the whole block. We bang, everything you got. Tell them little that we take the whole lot. You ain't got no backbone. I get out the trap, I ain't got a trap phone. I got P's and M's and K's and O's. They're illiterate with letters, so I'm letting them know. Used to give them high fives.
Then,
back in the house with a 9-4.
You did good, sir.
There's an old adage in the locker room.
I'm to my side of town. Lately it's been going
All of my gon' ride with it in the pocket, the rocket like killing mom. Mama told me the power was in the tongue, but it probably ain't powerful as a gun. All of you little cowards get devoured. I'm giving out flowers to anyone. I ain't been out the house in a minute, cause I ain't with it if the money is miniature. I've been minding my business, I'm business minding. I've been spending some time with the minister, cause I'm finished and still sinning in the city of God and the sinister. Try to pray and repent in a synagogue or a mosque, a temple, a church. Sentiment, hurting and murders, a common courtesy for certainly. RPP on the shirt, search, lurk, murk, squirt, dirt first. My doing 4+8 without a court date. Talked the other day, he say he doing okay. He good, he gaining weight, then got a sharp shake. He made, he say they play, they gotta partake. Homie got a heart full of hate and a face full of war paint. Eyes all red, full of rage, and it's hard to escape from a dark place. East side from the 8, all ages. Trying to sell a pound of the dog cage. All the OGs round town was all age. Danger.
Then
I ain't the lady to.
It's a new day. It's a new day.
If you smell what the rock is cooking. 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 today for one fall. Introducing representing the NWO